Appropriate ruler. Hello, can you hear me? No. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
I think we should get started now. So, good afternoon, everyone. On the behalf of Triple IT IIT Raipur, I am Aditya Elode, an MTech scholar. Extend a warm welcome to all of you at the IEEE International Conference on Blockchain and Distributed System Security 2023. I would like to express my gratitude to the organizers and the participants for joining us in this important event. I will be handling this session, which is scheduled to run from 2:30 to up to 3:30. This session will focus on the topic of distributed system design and management. So before we start the presentation, I have the honor of introducing our esteemed session chairs along with a brief overview of their backgrounds. Now I'm delighted to welcome our first session chair, Dr. Krishnanand Vishwakarma. He is an assistant professor in mathematics discipline. Prior to joining the Triple IT IIT Raipur, he was an assistant professor in the Department of Mathematics, BN College at Patna University. He has completed his PhD degree in applied mathematics from NIT Patna under the supervision of Dr. Moitri Sen in 2022. He was the first rank holder in master degree and gold medalist too. He has qualified CSR NET JRF and was a recipient of MHRD fellowship during the PhD tenure. He has published several research papers in reputed international journals and conferences. Now I welcome our second session chair, Dr. Shilpa Deshpande. Dr. Shilpa Deshpande is a distinguished educator and researcher currently serving as an associate professor in the Department of Computer Engineering and at Cummins College of Engineering for Women in Pune. With a remarkable teaching career spanning more than 26 years, she has made significant contributions to the fields of computer engineering and technology education. Her extensive teaching experience has seen her imparting knowledge in various critical courses, including cloud computing, software design and architecture, and software engineering. She holds a PhD in computer engineering, focusing on cloud computing and trust assessment. Her research journey was guided by the eminent Dr. Rajesh Shingle, and she pursued her doctoral studies at the College of Engineering, Pune. Her work reflects her passion for advancing technology and ensuring the security and reliability of cloud-based systems, which are increasingly integral to our modern digital world. Once again, I welcome our session chairs. Now, for the authors who will present their presentation, our distinguished speakers have joined us online and some are present. No, some. So I would like to provide some important instruction to them. Each presentation will have total duration of 12 to 13 minutes. So with 10 minutes allocated for their presentation itself and 2 or 3 minutes for the Q&A session. So I kindly request that presenters strictly observe the 10-minute time limit for their presentation to ensure the smooth flow of the session. Now there are total 5 papers which are going to present. The first one is paper ID 210, then 220, and then 168, then 283, and at the end 243. So the first paper is paper ID is 210. So sir, are you there? Paper ID 210. So is paper ID 210 is there?
And I will be just presenting it. Just this Dr. Bhupen Singh Rawal.
Okay, okay.
I'm just give me 2-3 minutes. Sir. I'm setting up my Bluetooth device, and I will present. Can I present paper ID 243 is also of mine. 243.
243. Okay.
Yeah,
You can
it is also mine. I will present
okay.
that paper first, and then after 5 or 10 minutes, I will start with my second paper.
Okay, okay. You can start.
Yeah. So, is it my voice is audible to you?
Yeah, it is audible.
Okay, just a second, sir. Just a second. Just a second. I'm presenting my paper. Paper ID 243. Okay.
Yeah.
Good afternoon to all the experts and the team members of this ICBDS. So myself, Dr. Bhupendra Singh Rawat, and I am going to present my research paper, Hybrid Clustering Technique for Optimizing Online Data Sets Using Classical Techniques. So in this paper, so what I have done, what was the motive of this paper, basically, that how we can extract data in a more efficient way and with less complexity. We have lots of internet data, and internet data is basically of three types if we categorize them as video, audio, or text. Basically, I have worked with the text data. Now, as we can see the example of basically this idea came to my mind while I was searching through Amazon. Once I was going through Amazon and Flipkart, these online shoppings, and what I saw that when we want to search for some item, suppose a refrigerator or a shoes or a pair of socks or a television, so we have multiple options. First we type like TV, a television, then we have nearly 5 to 10 lakhs of things in the view of television, and then afterwards we put certain filters on that, and after filtering them for several times, it took nearly 5 to 10 minutes for me to search at a particular product which I was searching for. So how to increase the efficiency so that we can get the result more faster? So what I have done earlier, they were using k-means algorithm. I searched for some of the websites. I searched some Vishal Mega Marts and these things. So what technique they were using was that they used a very old technique of k-means algorithm. Now k-means algorithm is basically a clustering technique in which we make groups of cluster which are very closest to the nearest centroid, and then we cluster them according to the groups which is very near to the particular mean, that is centroid. So I have improved this algorithm by changing some of the things, only minimal change, and that minimal change resulted in the decreased number of iterations. Earlier, now I will start from the basic. This was the basically introduction about my research. So it's written clearly that data elements of the same group are used in clustering procedure. The more common clustering algorithm is based on the most common algorithm is based on initially chosen centroids randomly, which is the k-means. And as per the discussions, the for loop is implemented, and in for loop, the number of items we have, the for loop runs for the number of times, and it runs for the number of times and clusters are being formed. In number one step, 10 clusters are formed. Then we continue forming the clusters until we reach to a constant centroid where further clusters are not being made. Then we have to go to that point. So
Mr. Rawat, can you hear me?
yes, sir, please, sir, please.
You just describe your problem and the solution regarding that only.
Okay. So I am coming to this is the introduction. I have given to you introduction, and basically this is a solution. The methodology which I use is what I did in this problem. We have random numbers or random data sets, random data. But what I did, and the operation earlier which they used were on working on the random data. They were working on the random data. But what I did in the first step only, I used a sorting algorithm and I sorted the data. So number one step, it is clearly written, I using the quicksort method sort the input data. And earlier till date we were using the random data and we were working upon the random data. So the number of iterations were increased. After the quicksort method, if the data is sorted, then it is very easy for us to get to a constant or nearest centroid. As the data is sorted, so we have the nearest centroid, and hence the foremost or future iterations are then removed. To find the number of elements in a single cluster, then it is the formula which is shown here. This is the pk harmonic means, and this was the formula through which we can get the clusters and the centroid. And then the final discussion of this was we have optimized the k harmonic means computational complexity to on plus on kt, where the number of iterations is t, means the number of times the loop is running t, which is reduced by applying the sort. Hence t is less than n. T is less than n. T is so small that we can neglect it. It is negligible. We can say that it is negligible. Earlier it was using nearly 1000 times of repetitions or iterations for nearly 500. If we have 500 200 data sets, data elements, it was to 1000, but now it is nearly removed to nearly 20 30 or 50 number of iterations. And hence the result was that on is the complexity of the counting sort, O1 is the complexity to find the centroids, and ONKT is the complexity to calculate the k harmonic means. And the data set which we used were like VM is stands for Vishal Mega Mart, or SD for Snapdeal, or FK for Flipkart. So we have taken the clusters, as we have 5 clusters in each of the steps, and we have taken that how many elements are there in each of the clusters. Like in Vishal VM, the number 1 cluster, we are having 232 clusters. So the total mean value of the cluster was 229.09. But in hybrid k harmonic means, which was implemented by us, we got it 229.02. So we can see that there is an improved mean value, and we are getting a better result than the earlier one. And similarly, we can see that the total hybrid k means which we have developed is better than the earlier normal k harmonic means techniques. We can see that the result is shown here. And the conclusion is that in comparison to classic k harmonic k means and k harmonic means algorithm, is that hybrid k harmonic means algorithm operates on huge data sets and provide excellent accuracy using data mining. Hybrid clustering techniques provide a potent method for improving online data sets. These methods attempt to improve clustering performance, capture complex data structures, deals with noise, and boost the quality of clustering result by combining the best feature of the multiple clustering algorithms. And these were the references which are used in this research paper. And thank you, sir. If you have any questions, then you can please continue.
Silpa ma'am.
Yes. So thank you. It was a good presentation. So I have a couple of questions.
Yes, ma'am. Please continue.
Yeah. So it is about. Does that mean optimizing online data sets? So it is scope is for shopping, for retailing.
Yeah, ma'am. Basically, today's market is totally online. We can see no one tries to go to market and then visit the marketplaces in such a hustle and bustle flush. And maybe they would in online we get everything at our home. So in this, I found the complexity of retrieving data, how to retrieve data easily and accurate and within given time.
Okay. So pertaining to shopping websites only,
Yeah, sure,
basically.
sure. Online shopping, this was, yeah, surely.
Okay. And what makes it hybrid?
Hybrid means, ma'am, I have combined earlier. Number 1 step was my I would, if you don't mind, please. The first step is using the quick sort method, sort the input data. This I have introduced. Earlier, number 1 step was not there. Earlier, number 1 step were not there, but I have introduced this step. So I have mixed with our sorting method the earlier classical technique. The general technique which was used of k harmonic doesn't have any of the sorting methods. I have introduced this thing. I have sorted the data, and the sorting data arranges the data, and hence the centroid is easier for us to find.
Okay. So when we say decreasing number of iterations, So,
Yeah.
and therefore optimizing, improving the performance of retrieving the data, right?
Yeah.
So won't it have any trade-off, or because you are decreasing the number of iterations?
Surely. The numbers of iterations are decreased as the data is sorted. The iterations are decreased. So as the steps are reduced, so the data retrieval is quite fast. Time has been reduced. Suppose the iterations are 1000 and now it is reduced to only 50. 950 iterations are removed. Obviously, the time is decreased. The complexity is decreased.
Okay. So can it be extended to any other domain? I mean, experimentation.
I'm still working on this thing now. I will take it to a next level of using something other techniques also, and I'm just finding.
Okay, fine. Fine. So that's it from my side. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Should I quit, sir?
I have one question. Nice presentation. Okay.
Hello. So basically, it is not audible to me. It is not very clear. Voice is quite slow.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Please.
Just you go through your data set.
Sir, it's not audible.
Just you go your data table.
And now it is audible, sir. Please continue.
Just we go.
Yeah.
Through slide. Yeah. Just here total mean value cluster. Just here see some of the data increases and decreases, and you means if the data decreases, then your problem complexity is best performance.
Best performance is the fourth column. That
yes,
is
yes,
hybrid.
yes. Definitely. I talk about fourth column.
Yeah, surely.
So here there is a data increasing, then decreasing, then increasing, and that,
Yeah, because data sets may have any number of data. See the cluster, basically the total of these five cluster number will make one data set. And I have said that we divide it into different clusters. A data set is given, suppose like 4 to 6, 6, 3, 9, 9 plus 9 plus 6, 15, 15 plus 6, 1800. We have this VM. VM is having approximate 1800 to 1800 data elements. So these elements are then clustered into groups. So the first cluster, yeah.
Okay, I understand, Mr. Deepinder. Okay, nice presentation.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I wish you all the best for your.
Thank you very much, sir.
Okay. Next.
Okay, thank you so much, sir.
Sir, I will again present my paper number 210, but after 10 minutes, sir. Is it possible?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, thank you. I am exiting now.
Yeah. Okay, can we have paper ID 220?
Yes, can someone please confirm if my voice is audible?
Yeah, it is audible, so you can present now.
Sure. So good afternoon, honorable session chairs, the organizing committee of IEEE ICBDS, and my fellow panelists. So my name is Shreyas Srishikar, and I will be delivering this presentation on the paper Golf Swing Shot Recognition using Dense Optical Flow on behalf of my co-authors from Vishwakarma Institute of Technology. The abstract is that the proposed system is a computer vision based methodology for identifying golf swings from given video inputs of data. So basically, whenever a video input is given, the system will be able to identify what kind of golf swing it is. Just for basics, that a golf swing has been divided into 3 parts. That is a backswing, downswing, and follow through. So whenever a golf player is completing an entire swing of like playing a shot, there are different parts where the golf club can be at a time. So on the basis of that, we are dividing the golf entire swing into 3 parts. So when the golf club is traveling from the ball towards the backside, that is the head of the golfer, that part is called as the backswing. Now when the golf club is again coming towards the ball, that part till it reaches the golf ball is called as downswing. And after the ball has been like hit and the golf club protrudes in the forward direction again, that part is called as follow through. So the proposed system will use optical flow algorithm to find the map the trajectory, and then there will be some other feature descriptors that we're using to to extract some additional features to make the model more robust. And after training the model, we will use a classifier to classify the data, to classify the video into a particular the category of it. The applications of this system can be found in training tools, automotive scorings, and virtual reality gamings, etc. So as discussed earlier, there are 3 swings that have been taken into consideration: a backswing, downswing, and follow through. Some research gaps that were identified here are that there is a limited availability of data set. There is no standard evaluation of metrics as such in this scope, and there is limited analysis of swing mechanics. So these were some of the research gaps that were identified, and to overcome these, the novelty of the system is that we have created like the data set has been pre-processed a lot of times to gain the most addressable features of the videos. And after that, we are applying a synergistic approach of 2 feature descriptors, that is SIFT and HOG, to make the model more robust. And evaluators, the performance classifiers performance was evaluated with and without hyperparameter tuning, and after that we have decided which classifier is the most suitable one. So discussing about the methodology here. So as an input, we have a golf shot video, and that golf shot video is now divided into 3 videos separate, that is a backswing, downswing, and follow through. Now these videos are used to extract the features. For feature extraction, we have used 2 algorithms, that is the SIFT, that is scale invariant feature transform, and HOG, that is histogram of oriented gradients. So this SIFT has been used to identify the features related to the posture of the golf player. So whenever the golf player is playing a shot, his body will be moving at a particular velocity in a particular direction. So those can be an interest points for us to train our model. And the second is HOG, that has been used to identify or map the trajectory of the golf club that is moving. So based on these 2 features, we will be able to train a model that can be able to classify. So after these features have been extracted, we have to normalize all these features because they have different scales of values. After optimization and normalization of these features, we can train a classification model from that. And based on this trained model, we can identify what kind of swing is being played. Now moving on to the results and discussions. So the model was evaluated on 4 classifiers, that is decision tree, random forest, KNN, and SVM. And these were the hyperparameters that were tuned for random forest. So the N estimators, maximum number of 200 trees were used. The maximum depth for each tree was 6. Minimum sample split was 5. Minimum samples for each leaf were 1 sample. The criteria was considered entropy, and the maximum features was considered for square root. The accuracy of all the classifiers is presented in this table. The highest accuracy was for random forest classifier at 84.43%, followed by decision tree 80.6%, followed by the KNN, that is 75.94%, and last was SVM at 75%. The precision, recall, and F1 scores of all this have also been mentioned in the histogram. So the concluding remarks from my end would be that golf swing shot recognition is facilitated by OpenCV. It is possible for us to identify what kind of swing shot is being played in a particular video when it is given as an input. And the another observation that was made was that the Gunnar-Fernbach optical flow algorithm produces better results for the trajectory mapping when compared with Lucas-Kennedy. So both of these are optical flow algorithms, but the Lucas-Kennedy approach considers only corners or edges or as the interest points. So where there is a sharp change of intensities, only those points are considered in the Lucas-Kennedy approach. Whereas the Gunnar-Fernbach is a more layered architecture which uses a pyramidic approach. So it is a layered architecture. So the all pixels are considered while mapping the trajectories. Then SIFT along with HOG extract better features than other methods. So there are other methods that have been used as in different researches, but this method proves to give the highest accuracy in terms of identifying the shot, identifying the type of shot. And the random forest classifier is serves to be the most suitable classifier among all the others because we have tested it on other classifiers as well, and random forest provided the highest accuracy. These are the references that we have used to compare it with compare the existing systems and the proposed systems. So thank you. That will be from.
Ma'am.
Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah,
yeah.
nice presentation, Shreyas.
Thank you, ma'am.
So dense optical flow algorithms
Yes.
you have proposed. So are there any alternatives for that?
No, actually, while I'm considering the videos as an input. So when I'm considering the video as an input, I will be checking the mapping the trajectories of wherever the golf club is moving or the posture of the golfer is moving. So on the basis of the movement and the direction of the movement, I will be able to identify what kind of shot is being played. Now, the point that I mentioned between the two types of optical flow algorithms is that in this sparse optical flow algorithm, the algorithm only focuses on corners or corner points or edges. So even if there is a slight movement in the corners or edges, like the head of the golfer, or there is some background, there will be trees or grass in the background. So even if there is slight movement in those points will be considered as interest points. So I will not get a very good interest point and a very good data set from the basis of that. So I use the Gunnar-Farnbach approach, which uses, it is a layered architecture. So it will also measure the magnitude of the change in the direction and the orientation of it. So it will give me a more robust data set than the dense optical flow algorithm.
Okay. So how the whole testing has been done? You talked about accuracy, F1 score, and recall and all. So what data
basically, set we had a data set that is available, that is a GolfDB data set. Now in that data set, there are two types of videos that have been taken from two angles. So one is a down to toe angle and one is a front on angle. So the front on angle consists of a golf player who is facing towards the camera and is moving the entire golf stick while taking a shot. So those types of videos have been considered. We took those videos, we pre-processed them, we managed all of them in the we converted them into similar frame formats, frame sizes for all the videos. After that, we divided the videos into three parts. So each video was divided as a backswing, downswing, and follow through. On the basis of these videos, we trained our data set. And for the testing of the classifiers, we did a 20-80 ratio. So 80% of the data was training data and 20% was testing data. And after training the models and the classifiers also, we tested it on videos outside of the data set also to identify if the system is giving the correct output or not. And we are measuring, like we were taking the counts of what output is being given by the system for each frame. So for example, if for testing a video, I am giving a data. So for each frame, my model will identify if the swing is a backswing, downswing, or punch swing, and it will give me the number of times it finds a backswing, downswing, or a punch swing. So on the basis of the maximum number what I am getting from the system, so that video will be categorized into that particular category. So that is how we tested the.
Okay, fine. What can be the future, directions for future work in this area?
Yes, ma'am. So the first thing is that, like I have mentioned, there is like in the AR and VR. So when we are considering about virtual reality and gaming in virtual reality, this can find its applications where for example, the golf player will be having a VR headset, and in the VR headset, he will be able to play. So now I know that what kind of what will happen to what will be the velocity of the golf club when he is playing the golf club, or what kind of shot he is playing. So on the basis of that, I can extend the scenario of the gaming. So like where the ball will land if he hits it in that particular style or that particular shot, and what power he is using to hit that shot. So that can be one thing. And second is there are also smart golf clubs that come into they are already there. So, but those smart clubs use some kind of sensory data. So those sensors have to be present physically on person of the golfer. But instead of that, if we are using a computer vision, like a camera based approach, then it becomes much simpler and also much cost efficient as compared to the existing approaches.
Okay. So that's it from my side. Thank you, Shreyas. All the best.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, Shreyas, nice presentation, and I wish you all the best for your academic future work. Okay.
Thank you so much.
I have no question. Next.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Now the next paper ID is 168.
Excuse me. So do I have to stay in the meeting or I can leave the meeting?
You can
Just
leave.
join.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Do you have paper ID 168? Paper ID 168 is there? Okay, so the next is paper ID 283.
Yeah, hello. I and my co-author Bhushan Zope, we are here.
Yeah. Sir, what's your paper ID 283?
283, yeah.
Okay. So you can start.
Within the 10 or 12 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, sure, sir. I will try my best to stick to the timing.
Right.
Okay. Okay. Continue. No.
Can you please do Nari?
Just give us 1 minute.
Yeah, extremely sorry for the inconvenience. So I am Ranjit Vasanta Bidve and my co-author Bhushan Zope, we are
Sir, you are not audible.
Hello, are we audible?
Yeah. Sir, we don't have much time.
Yes, there is some technical issue. My co-author is facing, he is out of the meeting right now. He is joining.
Hello, can you please confirm, am I audible?
Yes, you are
Yes,
audible.
yes, please continue.
So sorry for the inconvenience. Um, so I'm Ranjit Vasanta Bidve and my co-author Bhushan Zope is also there in a meeting. We are from Symbiosis Institute of Technology and we are presenting our work titled Cryptocurrency Prediction and Analysis between Supervised and Unsupervised Learning with Explainable AI. So our statement is to perform the analysis of the crypto market and make an advanced prediction using the deep learning techniques. So the methodology which we have implemented, it works in 2 steps. The first step is sentiment analysis on Google, Yahoo News and Twitter data using explainable AI and SHAP. And in second step, we have tried supervised and unsupervised machine learning, deep learning techniques uh, to make a prediction of the value. The novelty of our work is we have used the sentiment analysis before applying the supervised and unsupervised techniques to make the accurate predictions. The findings which we got uh, after prediction is actually we did it for 2 cryptocurrencies called Ethereum and Solana. So the after analysis, we found that random forest have achieved the best RMSE value of 13.4 and MAE value of 11.9 for Ethereum, and for Solana values were 2.48 and 1.78. Introduction to the topic. So first point is cryptocurrency. So forecasting cryptocurrency market prices have been a challenging task for many business analysts and researchers nowadays. So in fact, cryptocurrency market price prediction is an interesting area of research for investors correctly. So for successful investments, the many investors are interested in knowing about the future situations of the market, and also supervised learning and unsupervised learning techniques are better for doing that. As we already know, supervised learning technique is a machine learning method in which models are trained using the label data. So the 2 types of famous supervised techniques are classification and regression. In our experiment, we have tried random forest and SVM supervised techniques. Unsupervised techniques is another machine learning method in which patterns are inferred from the unlabeled input data. The goal of unsupervised learning uh, is to find the structure or patterns from the input data. So in our experimentation, we have used LSTM and GRU, these 2 unsupervised techniques. Explainable AI is a set of tool and framework or a framework to help you understand and interpret the predictions made by your machine learning models. Natively, they are integrated with the Google's products and services. So with explainable AI, you can debug and improve model performance and help other understand your model's behavior. SHAP, it is a short form for Shapley additive explanations. This method is used to explain the individual predictions based on the game's theoretically optimal Shapley values. The Shapley values is the average marginal contribution of a feature value across all possible collisions. We have we have integrated SHAP with random forest model to know the feature importance of the data set and what to take into consideration for the prediction. And we have used waterfall and summary plots for visualizing them. This is the mind map for explainable AI. It is as I mentioned, it is a set of tool or framework which is used to, it will help you to understand or interpret the predictions made by your model. It can be of various types, means it can be used in various use cases like interpretable AI, surrogate models, adversarial machine learnings, or visual representations, counterfactual explanations, and all. So these are the existing approaches. So several scholars have presented several strategies for predicting the stock market to provide the accurate solutions to this dynamic challenge. So as the table represents a variety of machine learning and deep learning approaches have been proposed. The majority of them are predicting the values. Few of them did the analysis on sentiments, but no paper have combined both of them together. And the outcome of our literature survey is regression models are more effective stock market forecasting models, because they are providing thorough understanding of time series and analysis, and they create exponentially accurate predictions. The LSTM models along with the boosted decision tree models shade the line on the empirical findings of the forecast, so they are unable to produce the reliable results in the shifting settings. So this is the methodology we have used in our experimentation. First, we did the sentiment analysis from Twitter data, Google News, and Yahoo News. So based on that, we have divided the inputs into positive, negative, neutral, and compound. That information is considered with the data which we have loaded from the public sources. So figure 3 is showing sample data which is loaded from the public source. Now, once we integrate both information together, we have given it to our model, which is applying LSTM and GRU inside it. So we have predicted the value in the future, and we have visualized them by various methods. So these are the results we got for the Ethereum. Figure 4 is a waterfall plot. So waterfall plot is a data visualization technique that shows how initial value can be affected by the cumulative effect of the sequential positive and negative values. This chart can be used to show either maybe sequential or categorical data. These charts are useful when viewer need to visualize the negative and positive growth of the values. Figure 5 is a summary plot. So sharp summary plot is showing the contribution of each feature while predicting the new value. So after analysis, whatever values we got using supervised and unsupervised learning, those values are plotted in figure 6 and 7, and figure 8 is showing those 8 values. Actually, we did analysis on values from last 2 years, and based on the values from last 2 years and based on their sentiments, we have tried predicting value for next 10 days. So these are the values predicted for the next 10 days. Same approach we have used for other cryptocurrency called Solana. Since both of them were widely being explored by the cryptocurrency people, so we have chosen these two. And again, we did the analysis and we tried predicting the values for next 10 days. So this is the basic analysis. Since these values are different in the dollar value of these cryptocurrencies, Ethereum is usually having a higher dollar value. So you will find that the values which are being calculated, they are of larger size compared to the Solana. Solana is having average price about $20 or something, and Ethereum is having average price of around $1,200 or something. So you will find more difference in the value for Ethereum compared to Solana. So these are the results we got for 4 applied algorithms. So finally, we conclude that the supervised learning algorithms are giving better performance parameters than the parameters for prediction than the supervised learning algorithms. Applying sentiment analysis before applying supervised and unsupervised technique definitely help us in making the better predictions. So in the future, model can be further fine-tuned with the newly introduced algorithms, and maybe we can consider a few more parameters or features to improve our predictions. These are the references we have referred. Thank you very much.
Silpa ma'am.
Yes. So nice presentation. So question is, if we what if we think of other cryptocurrencies? Like for example, you have considered Ethereum and the other one.
Solana. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
So what factors would change? I mean, how is the dependency over here?
Actually, ma'am, the input we took for the model is the cost of them. So if we try any other cryptocurrency model also, we will just fetch the cost of it and we will try to predict what will be the cost for that particular cryptocurrency for next 10 days. So basically, it is not about the cryptocurrency which we are choosing. It is about the values they are having.
Huh, right.
The sentiments which we are fetching in advance, they will help us in choosing the cryptocurrency model, which one is more likely to be purchased. So based on that, we can choose and we can go ahead for the predictions.
Yeah. So the related question, so what different sentiments, I mean, can you just elaborate on sentiment part? Like predictions are done based
Ye-
on sentiments, you are saying.
yes. Currently, ma'am, we have considered 4 features. What is the high value, what is the low value in that particular day, at what value it was open, at what value it was closed, and what is the adjacent close, and how much volume sold on that particular day. So these features were considered, and based on them, the future predictions were made.
Okay, fine. Yeah. So that's it from my side. Thank you and all the
Thank you, ma'am.
best.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Mr. Ranjit.
Yes, sir.
Currently, in modern times, I think one of the currency, digital currency, I don't know, in large way, Bitcoin. I think okay.
Bitcoin. Yes, sir. Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Bitcoin say is a centralized or a decentralized currency? Do you have
Hello.
any idea? Bitcoin is centralized or decentralized currency? Do you know?
Sir, it is a decentralized currency. It is a decentralized form of the money.
Okay, so this is the decentralized currency. So for the security purpose, you use the cryptography. Okay, so my question is, this security can be covered by any government or financial institute, anything.
Uh,
Sir, currently the focus was to somehow combine the sentiment analysis with our normal prediction.
Okay, Mr.
So what
Ranjit.
we can do?
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, thank you. Okay, nice presentation. Okay, all the best.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. So the next paper ID is 210. Do we have Mr. Bhupendra? He is not there.
Next, 168.
168 is not there.
Okay. 210.
He's also not here.
So what to do?
Hello, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Ma'am, paper ID 168 is not there, and 210, that is Mr. Bhupendra, is also not here. So what should we do now?
Okay. But
We
I
will-
think Dr. Bhupendra was saying, right? He will come and so can we
Okay, I just contact.
Hello.
Yes, sir, you can start your presentation.
Is it audible, sir?
Yeah, it is audible.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Sir, the voice is clear?
Yeah, it is clear.
Okay. Doctors, select a speaker. Business, PPT. Okay. So I'm going to present my paper of 210. That is a recognition of attacks in IoT devices and their prevention using deep learning methods. This is my paper ID 210.
Continue.
Good afternoon to all the experts and the session chairs. My topic is recognition of attacks in IoT devices and their preventions using deep learning methods, DNN. In this technology, what I have done that in this I have worked on DNN, deep neural network, and showed that how deep neural network is better than the other earlier techniques which were used to prevent the attacks in our IoT devices. So this research presentation reviews the application of deep learning methods to identify and prevent attacks against the IoT. The complete examination of ANN, artificial neural network, and deep neural network based on deep learning to improve the security and resilience of IoT networks. Now, with this DNN techniques, I have received an accuracy of 99% on the attacks, that they have prevented these attacks 19%. Now, introduction: IoT devices usually come with embedded sensors and various other technologies that allows them to collect data from physical environment and pass it to the base station, where people monitor the situation and perform actions accordingly. IoT devices are designed to meet an organization needs, so they lack security. Attackers use weak IoT devices to break into an organization's system. Now, there are different types of IoT attacks, like we have DDoS attacks, distributed denial of services, and distributed denial of services. We have heard about DDoS, DOS, DOS attacks, denial of services. It is basically when a device is made unavailable to other users due to an immense traffic flow. When the traffic is too high, then we can say that we cannot observe that the other device is properly working or not working, and we cannot get the whole holding of our authorization on the device. So this is the denial of services and distributed denial of services. Sorry. Probe attacks are aimed at gathering information about the target network from a source that is often external to the network. Probe is also a type of attack. Now, malicious code injections, like we have something like SQL injections type. Cyber criminals can exploit an input validation flaw and add malicious code to that place. The application can run the code and make unwanted changes to the program. And the best example is we can in today's we can say that SQL injection, where if we they corrupt our data using a particular code, and then they demands for some ransom or money so that they can encrypt that data back into another form. This is basically through SQL injections. And then eavesdropping: the attacker can use a weak connection between the server and the IoT devices. They can intercept the network traffic and gain access to the sensitive data. Now, after this, just a second, we have. Now, I have worked upon this for a number of survey papers. I have researched it, and I have seen that what Zubair, Rathod, Hassan, Khan, Zuako, Mursky, Tandem, Al Razi, and Rauf, what they have done, that they have worked on different technologies like DOS, DDoS attacks, ADA for DOS exposures, failure selection classifications, and what they have
found out? What are the results? This is shown in this table. Now, what is a deep neural network? Deep neural network is a different type of artificial neural network that consists of multiple layers of interconnected nodes or artificial neurons arranged in a hierarchical fashion. See, if the basic difference is that in a deep neural network and neural network is, I can show this by this architecture. In the basic differences, there are more than one hidden layers in a DNN architecture, whereas in ANN we have only one hidden layer. In this, we can say that input layer is there. After input layer, we have a hidden layer. Now the hidden layer is more than one, two, three, or they can be many. So in deep neural network DNN architecture, we have more than one hidden layer, and this is the basic difference between the ANN and DNN. DNN can enhance IoT security by performing various functions, including anomaly detection, intrusion detection, malware detection, behaviors analysis, securing. Due to these multiple layers, it is very difficult to penetrate through a DNN architecture, but it is very easy to penetrate through the ANN architecture, as it consists of in ANN it is written. It consists of interconnected nodes organized into layers. Information flows through these nodes, and the network adjusts the connection strengths during training to learn from data, enabling it to recognize patterns, make predictions, and solve various tasks in machine learning and artificial intelligence. ANN can be trained to learn the normal behavior patterns of IoT and networks. They can analyze network traffic, device interactions, and data flow to establish a baseline of normal behavior. IoT devices are susceptible to malware infections. ANN can be employed to detect malware signatures and usual behavior associated with the malware infections. These are the performance matrices through which we have get the accuracy and the other things. Now I have a data set of total 3,57,952 examples and 13 attributes to analyze. Now finally, when we have cleansed the data, means we have removed the dirty data, incomplete data, dirty data, or the data which is not useful for us. Finally, we have 3,47,935 normal data and 10,017 abnormal attacks with attack them, like denial of services, data type probing, malicious control, malicious operations, scan, spying, wrong setups. Now we have made this a matrix that in ANN, what are the results we are getting in ANN, and what are the results we are getting in DNN, deep neural network. See, the final results of NL, which we can see, is of 69,550, and in this we can see that out of in NL we have 65,528 only. Now we can see that in the ANN we have got more chances of getting attacked. We can see that more results are getting in this D, whereas in DNN we can see that the results are far better, and hence we can conclude that as more and more technologies come out, the need for protecting IoT devices have been more complex. The growth of machine learning and deep learning has made it possible to come up with a number of useful ways to improve the security of the internet IoTs. It is predicted that we have these different types of attacks can attacks more correctly than ANN approaches did. DNN should be used on these kinds of data sets to stop cyber attacks on IoT networks. According to the whole study, which came to conclusion that DNN should be used. Means we can say that DNN, through this research paper and through the research survey and the what we did on different types of data sets, we can say that DNN is far better than ANN to stop the attacking on our data sets or on our databases. These are the references used, and so thank you. Any questions if you have from your side, please. Hello.
Yeah, thank you. It was nice presentation.
Hello. Sir, any questions, please?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Okay.
Is it audible, sir?
You are audible.
So I have few questions. It was a nice presentation. I have few questions. So, Dr.
Is it
Bhupender,
audible?
sir,
You
can
are-
you hear me?
And we can hear you, but maybe
I think he is not able to hear.
hello, Dr. Bhupender, can you hear me?
Hello.
Can you hear our voice? Oh, not able.
Hello. Hello.
Can you
Yes,
hear?
sir. Yeah, yeah, now, yeah, it is audible now. I was just typing on the WhatsApp that it's not audible.
Okay, ma'am, you can continue.
Yeah. So, am I audible?
Yeah, ma'am. This is audible
Yes.
now.
Yes. Yeah. So it was nice presentation. I just
Thank
have
you.
few questions. So, attacks. You have considered all different 4 or 5 types of attacks
Yeah,
by
I have shown those different. Just a second, I will again
by
share
taking
this.
those that particular data set, right?
Yeah.
So my question is, how it is different? I mean, is it a generalized one? Because your title says it is on IoT devices. So what IoT specific?
Only. Yeah, it is only, ma'am, IoT specific, because we are working on some of the IoT things, that distributed denial of services or denial of services, है ना? So IoT devices are quite, they are very easy to attack on these devices, or they can be made. So how to stop those attacks, and what different types of attacks can we face? So basically, till now, ANN, they have worked on ANN, artificial neural networks. But as I've said, that the structure of artificial neural networks is very much different from basically
Yeah,
the deep
yeah,
neural network, because of the layers. So
that
the
is fine.
increasing,
Yeah. So my
in,
question is, it is about IoT only you are talking.
yeah,
The data
sure,
set has gathered data of IoT devices only, or
sure.
it
Oh
is
yes,
general network that I am talking about, internet based
no, ma'am.
any attack.
No, not internet. Only IoT devices, ma'am.
Okay. So another question is, why deep learning methods only you have chosen basically? Aren't they costly? Why not
Yeah.
simple methods
No,
like
ma'am. Yeah, obviously, because as we are moving towards the next generation, we can see that the attacks are very much stronger, and they cannot be stopped by the older classical methods, basically. So towards these things, these are the, because we will be working on DNN after some time, or we are still working, or we are researching on this DNN. So I worked on this DNN, and surely I will enhance my this activity further in another field also.
okay. So can you elaborate how prevention has been taken care of? Because your title of the paper says it's prevention also, recognition of attack and prevention.
Yeah,
So it is
I have yeah, because we have worked upon this, we have implemented this DNN architecture. So this DNN architecture prevents the attacks because of its layer. We have seen, I've seen this figure which we can see just now is of multiple layers. Hidden layer are of more than one. But in ANN, which prior it was used, prior they are using ANN, artificial neural networks. So it is a single layer. I said that a hidden layer in ANN it is a single one. So in that it is easily they can go past through that layer. But in DNN it is impossible to penetrate through these architecture.
okay. Fine. So that's it from my side.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you and best wishes.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Can I leave?
Sir, do you have any question? Okay, sir.
Thank you very much.
So all the presentations have concluded except the paper ID 168. So he is not able to join the session.
Okay.
Ma'am, can you open your camera?
Yeah, the thing is, unfortunately, wrong with my camera.
Just I have one pic.
Hello.
Okay, ma'am. Fine. That's fine.
I'm sorry for that. Actually, even I was trying to figure it out, but could not.
So we have to take a group photo. That's why I ask you.
Yeah, maybe I can try joining. Just if you can give me just 1 second.
Okay.
My laptop camera something has gone wrong, so maybe I can try from mobile then.
Okay.
Just a minute.
Oh my, it's okay, ma'am. No problem. Last presentation we were presenting about right? Yes. Are they able to IoT devices? This is are they able to handle too much competition of the level of learning? I have a little bit idea because I am in the part of mathematics. Okay, this is the part of computer science. Okay. What I learned about IoT, I'm also from a computer background. Yes. So I'm also what I learned about IoT devices that the keys have some data analytical models of the internet. I think basically these things are related with networking. So
Yeah.
Okay, ma'am, you are visible.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah. Yeah, I will stop it now.
Yes, ma'am. Stop.
Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. My
Just you,
yeah.
ma'am. Just hold.
Hello.
I'm just hold on camera for a second.
Yeah. Just a minute.
Okay. Okay. Fine, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, the organizers, the coordinator, and my other co-session chair, sir. Thanks a lot. I will send the sheet evaluation.
Sure,
Yes,
ma'am. Sure.
yes. Okay,
Yeah.
thank
Thank you.
Thank you. So should I leave now?
you. Yeah, you
Yes,
can leave.
ma'am,
Ma'am.
definitely.
Yeah. Thank you.
Send for now. ना सर सभी ने ज्वाइन किया ऐसा कुछ नहीं है ज्वाइन नहीं किया कोई ना प्रॉब्लम है तो मुझे एक फोटो लेने का
इसका हाँ
हाँ Correct.
Mm.
हो गया है मुझे क्या बोलना था हाँ सगळे आलते का चायनीज ने आपण त्याला मेल केलं
सबको बोले रूम पे बुला रहे हैं बाहर बाहर
I didn't receive anything. When she did. But then that is for updated schedule program. This I didn't receive. When that's written, see. This year, no? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is given in your book. Student coordinator is MD Mentu SK.
Okay, you can allow the others. Yes. All.
It will start at 4:30, no?
Right.
It's gonna through
Online.
Okay.
This is room number
121. 122. This is 122. They can give you one sheet. You have to mark. You go to function. Okay, I will come. Next time they will come physically or virtually?
Expertise. Virtually. he will
Virtually
come.
only, yeah. Within your phone,
Within.
only conference call. Poster file insurance.
They are updating paper number. Maybe someone is not listed can join.
Okay, it's going to.
We don't have
No, they
proper
don't join
information.
on
If they join, then I will allow. Means the PPT is here now. We have all the information. We sent previously this 4 people. Now we have sent only the number on.
Okay.
People who start to join.
Once I check external join.
Sorry, sir. Hello? Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are.
Nitin, sir, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible. Shall we start, sir?
Yes, yes.
A very good afternoon to everyone joining us today. I assure you all that this session will be very fruitful and informative for all of us. I, Dipanjan, and my teammate Mintu will be the host for this session, and it is my pleasure to welcome you all for this prestigious IEEE International Conference on Blockchain and Distributed System Security 2023, being hosted at IIIT Raipur, Chhattisgarh. I am grateful for all the speakers and the session chairs who have joined us today to share their knowledge and experience with us. This is my pleasure to introduce Dr. Nitin More and Dr. Vijaya J as our session chair for this session. Dr. Nitin More is a figure Dr. Nitin More is a figure in the realm of computer science and information technology. Currently, he is serving as an associate professor at MIT ATT University,
He has made his significant contribution to the field of database management and cloud computing, and he holds a PhD degree with a specific focus on cloud computing. His scholarly work and research have explored the complexities of the cutting-edge technology, advancing our comprehension and use of the cloud-based solution. Dr. Bijoy J is currently serving as an assistant professor in IIIT Naya Raipur in the Department of Data Science and Artificial Intelligence. Her academic journey has been marked by excellence with a PhD degree obtained from NIT, National Institute of Technology, Tiruchirappalli, with a remarkable 13 years of teaching experience in various institutions and universities. She has received the recognition of her talents, including winning the third prize in the Technical Competition 2028 at Anna University, Tiruchirappalli. So now let's start our session. We will be starting with paper ID 117, followed by paper ID 240, 68, and 164. Is anyone there whose paper ID I have not announced yet?
Yes, sir. So my paper ID is 117.
Okay, 117. Sir, have you got the mail since joining? How you got the joining link, sir? Means actually some papers ID have not updated yet. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, so we got the mail for joining this
Okay,
room.
okay, sir. Your paper ID, sir?
117.
Okay. Anyone else? Okay, no issue. Then our session will be start with paper ID 117. After that, 240, 68, 164, and 117. And I would like to inform that everybody will get 15 minutes. Try to focus on your proposed work section, and after 15 minutes, they will have a 2 minutes QA session. Try to complete within the session. Let's start with paper ID 117.
Sure. Can I share my screen, sir?
Do one thing, everybody please chat your paper ID and paper name and your name. Let's stop other. Paper ID 117, sir, please start.
Sure, sir. Yeah, I hope my screen is visible to all.
Yes, visible. Please proceed.
Yeah. Hi, good evening, panel. My name is Harsh Bansal, and I'm a PhD scholar at Chandigarh University. Today, I'm going to present the paper titled Blockchain in Education 4.0 Review, and my paper ID is 117. So today, I'll try to touch upon the research work done in the field of blockchain, specifically specific to education. Let's start with Industry 4.0, which marks the era of digitization. Key principles like interoperability, decentralization, and virtualization are significantly impacting a variety of fields, including education. From Industry 4.0 to Industry 4.1, blockchain technology emerges as a game changer. Likewise, Education 4.0 combines traditional education with advanced technologies like artificial intelligence, blockchain, which can address issues of governance and credibility in courses. Blockchain, with its intrinsic properties such as decentralization, immutability, consensus, and transparency, holds transformative potential for advancing the objectives of Education 4.0. So what we are going to look in this paper, basically this paper tries to review, highlight, and connect fundamental research done in the field of blockchain, that is connection of blockchain software components along with the DeFi protocol stack. Then we will see how to categorize blockchain projects in order to facilitate decision making. And then we'll finally review blockchain projects in education using the categorization and the DeFi protocol stack. So let's move on to the goals of Education 4.0. With current education practices, we see that these are getting integrated and will be integrated with cutting edge ICT enabled digital tools and technologies like blockchain, automation, artificial intelligence under the umbrella of Education 4.0. Now, this particular transformation, if we talk about this particular transformation, just give me a second. Yeah, talking about the transformation, which acknowledges the importance of lifelong learning. Now, what basically lifelong learning is? It is basically personalized learning assessment, right? And moving on to, if we talk about the modes of education, which could be online or offline or distance education, it becomes very difficult, to acknowledge the credibility of the course taken by the student. So over here, the blockchain comes as a rescue for us, where we can trust this particular technology to acknowledge the work done by the student. Also, if we talk about informal education, for example, if we are taking any workshops, if we are taking any courses, online courses, let's suppose, they can also be, credibly certified using this blockchain technology. So blockchain technology proves invaluable in all these domains. So here we are going to talk about the blockchain and the DeFi protocol stack. This is the diagram which we came up with by studying the DeFi protocol stack and the blockchain components. So what we see over here is distributed ledger technology is often referred to as ledger, which we commonly use in the blockchain. So what basically ledger is, it is basically a database that consensually share and synchronize the data among multiple platforms. Consensus mechanisms are there which aid transparent recording and verifications of transactions over the ledger. Now, presently, there are about 126 different blockchain protocols. We might be wondering why there are so many. This is basically defined using the terminology called as blockchain trilemma, defined by Vitalik Buterin. It says that there are three fundamental features on which any protocol is built upon. One is security, scalability, and another is decentralization. And any protocol, if we pick, it will try to prioritize on any of the two features out of the third. For example, it could be security and scalability. It could be security and decentralization. But in that case, you have to, the scalability might suffer if you're focusing more upon security and decentralization. So any two of the features, can be prioritized in any of the protocols. And if someone is trying to build a solution using any of these protocols, they should have a clear idea whether scalability is important, security is important, and also if we see that whether it's a public blockchain or it's a private blockchain. So if it's a private blockchain, we can find scalability. If it's a public blockchain, the scalability, the security might be more important. So this is how one can pick the protocols which exist. And here we see the protocol stack. We can see that the blockchain protocols are defined at the settlement layer, and the tokens could be fungible or non-fungible. We also know them as NFTs, right? NFTs are indivisible and they represent ownership, whereas fungible tokens are spendable. So these are implemented at the asset layer. And if we talk about the protocol layer specifically, at the protocol layer, we implement the smart contracts which act as a backbone for the decentralized apps. At the application layer, it acts as an interface for the decentralized apps which we have, and all the decentralized apps are aggregated together at the aggregation layer. So this is how the DeFi protocol stack and the blockchain software components work hand to hand. Next, here we'll try to categorize the blockchain
Am I
initiatives.
audible, sir? Hello?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Sir, please go to your proposed work and try to just complete in within your time period, please.
Sure, sir. I'll take care of the time. Right. Then is the categorization of, sir, because this is the review, this is what has been reviewed. These are the components which we have found that they can take you to develop a blockchain solution in any of the areas. And then we'll see the research work done in the field of blockchain with respect to education. So this is here we see that, because a lot of test cases are coming up, people are implementing blockchain technology. Gartner proposed a model for a structured approach to finding solutions for implementing blockchain technology. We have 4 different business scenarios. One is blockchain disruptor, another is digital asset market, efficiency play, and record keeper. So now whenever you are implementing a blockchain, you can categorize into these 4 different fields, and accordingly you can opt for the implementation of the blockchain. So this is what we are going to look like. For example, in the education sector, if you want to do certificate management or learning outcome management, so these can be categorized under as blockchain disruptor, digital asset, efficiency play, or record keeper. So we'll look at some of the research work done in the field of blockchain. So this is what we have reviewed upon. So if we look over here, we can find that BlockCert and UNIC and EduChain, they are categorized under the Record Keeper initiative. So here we have the Record Keeper initiative, that too for blockchain-based issuing and verification of academic credentials, right? BlockCert is developed by MIT, and University of Nicosia also offer academic certificates via blockchain-based system, specifically implemented using Bitcoin. And if we talk about EduChain over here, it leverages Hyperledger for issuance, authentication, and distribution of digital academic credentials. Next, like NEP is getting implemented, and credit transfer is a very important topic. Similarly, we have EduCTX for credit transfer. It uses Arc blockchain, right, for transferring credits or issuing credits to students based upon ECTS, which is basically European Credit Transfer and Accumulation System. Next, we have certificate management. If we talk about certification, distribution of certificates via blockchain, we have Sony Global Education, which provides a permission blockchain for recording education and training credentials. Now, if we talk about intellectual property management, let's suppose you want to go for a patent, right? In that case, we have LOCI and Bernstein. Both ensure originality and authenticity of the academic projects, and one is implemented using Ethereum and another is implementing using blockchain. Now, if we talk about the business disruptor category, there we have BitDegree. You can see over here, it's implemented using Ethereum. Now, BitDegree is an incentivized online global education platform based on Ethereum. Learners receive tokens implemented at layer 3. Now, if we talk about layer 3, this is our layer 3 over here, right, of the DeFi protocol stack managed through smart contracts, providing a gamified experience. So this is a case study which we have taken in the category of business disruptor. Then we have digital asset market. Yes, sir.
Try to conclude within 2.
Yes, sir. I'm almost done, sir. So in the category of digital asset market, we have EdgeCoin, and under efficiency play, we have Gradbase, which gives verification and qualification of Bitcoin-based, Bitcoin based blockchain. Now I'll conclude what we have covered in this particular paper. So blockchain holds transformative potential for advancing the objectives of Education 4.0. Using this paper, one can categorize their projects as business disruptor, digital asset market record keeper, or efficiency play. Then they can decide on the relevant blockchain protocol by finding the balance between security, scalability, and decentralization, and then use the DeFi protocol stack to appropriately implement the solution. Thank you, everyone. If you have any questions, please let me know.
Okay, paper ID 240, please be ready. Anyone, any question from the online audience? Hello, sir. Any question from you?
Yes, I think it is a review paper, right?
Yes, sir.
So it is going to contribute in your PhD work?
Yes, sir.
Can I know your PhD topic?
So I'm working in the domain of blockchain specific to education, sir.
So the topic yet not decided.
Yes, sir. So I'm still to give my synopsis for my PhD.
Okay, so what do you think? What is the main contribution of your paper in the field of education 4.0?
Yes, because yes, sir. So because we everyone is moving towards integrating blockchain solutions to any field. So here I have picked specifically education, and what we see is that by distinguishing where are you, in which particular field of education you want to work upon, you can categorize according it as business disruptor, or you can categorize as record keeper. So accordingly you can pursue the implementation. And then we have the DeFi protocol stack. Let's suppose if it's credit transfer, I can have the tokens implemented according to the DeFi protocol stack, right? This is what is the major contribution. It gives you a clarity how you can implement the solution in the field of blockchain, though any field. And we have reviewed upon certain projects in the field of education using blockchain.
Can you go to your literature service slide?
Sure, sir.
Does it specify the table?
Yes, sir. So if you look over here, this table has been formulated.
So can you go for any latest paper, last 3 years or 4 years?
Last 3 years or 4 years. So I've covered in this particular table, we have covered till 2018. We have picked some case studies in order to represent the use of blockchain.
Have you encountered any latest paper 2021?
Though I have studied a few papers, but these are the most popular blockchain projects in the field of education.
Regarding credit system, our
right.
HRD
right.
ministry already using ABC.
Right, sir.
So
yes, it
do
is.
you know something about that? What technology they are using for credit transfer system?
Sir, I know that we have academic credit bank with Swayam, and they are issuing credits over the ABC. But which specifically which particular blockchain protocol they are using, I'm not very sure of. Probably it is Ethereum based, but I'm not sure of that, sir.
So please look into that, because it is not related to only SWAYAM or NPTEL.
Right.
Because from I think as per the new NEP policy, they are going to deposit the credit of all the school or higher level education students.
Right, sir.
So from institution to they are going to transfer it from another institute or to the university by using academic bank of credits by Ministry of Education, Government of India. So if you contribute in that, it will be a great contribution as a part of your PhD also. So apart from academic credit system, what you find out?
Apart from
blockchain will be used in education.
yes, so we have, not like it's implemented everywhere. So if you talk about insurance, if you talk about
No, regarding education,
right.
one
So
is credit
yeah,
system,
apart from
another
credit,
is
apart from credit transfer, we can see it is getting implemented in patent. If you want to, certify your patent work, and apart from that, we can see that as a business disruptor, blockchain based education is also provided by BitDegree. So, and UNIC is one of the foremost one, which is also accepting the payment using Bitcoin, and also publishes the degree over the Bitcoin. So there are a lot of areas in which the work has
so
been
please
done.
try to find out the latest applications.
Sure, sir.
And
We'll
where
try
is
to do that.
implemented with Indian education system.
Sure, I'll
Suggested
try
by
to
NEP.
include ABC as
If
well.
you give this touch, it will be really contribute to the society.
Definitely, sir.
Yes, best of luck.
Thank you, sir. Thanks
Thank
a lot.
Okay, paper number 240. Please share your screen.
Yes. Is the screen visible?
Yeah, it's visible. Ma'am, please try to complete within 10 minutes.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Please focus on your proposed work only.
Yes. Okay, so thank you so much. And myself, Sakshi Rajesh Aherkar, and I'm so honored to, we are honored to present a paper that is blockchain-based academic bank of credit management system for higher education, an innovative approach to student credentialing and preparation. Sorry?
Please turn on your camera.
Oh, right. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So myself, Sakshi, and along with the co-authors, Professor Manisha Mari, Prajwal Vaikos, and Aishwarya Shukla, we are from Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology, Pune, Maharashtra. And we embarked on this journey to contribute some research, as we just previously said by Harsh. We heard that Harsh Bansal has proposed that paper, which is astonishing. Yeah. Just a minute, the slide isn't changing. Can you see the next slide?
No.
It's not changing.
Yeah, okay. So our research was driven by the changing demands of this landscape, where personalized learning paths and the individual achievements are gaining more prominence these days. So with UGC's new credit-based guidelines, keeping that in mind, we created this blockchain-based academic credit management education platform. This research application leverages the advantages of blockchain by emphasizing the transparency and the security. It provides transparency and security to student credentialing, credit accumulation, and academic progression. So the public blockchain network comprising institutions and the university, which is governing these academic transactions, and the underlying smart contract that we are using here, it streamlines all the administrative process by reducing the, gradually it is reducing the bureaucracy, thus improving the overall performance of the education ecosystem. One of the most significant benefit of our system, I would say, is the empowerment it is offering to the students. They gain the ownership of their own records within a secured and trustworthy environment. Then again, introducing our education platform, we have given more focus on personalized learning paths and individual achievements. This is what higher education and higher institutions are seeking for right now. So the journey of the student begins with providing a minimalistic academic data, which is kept private. And hereafter, students can choose the degree, certification, or courses available on the platform by paying some fees. students can gradually take the courses and complete them, and they can undergo all the evaluatory activities. After that, they can request the degree or the certification to the governing institutions or university, we can say. Thus, it is a safe storage as well, and a tamper-proof digital transcript this platform is providing us of to the students, where they can easily access, and wherever they can easily access their credit balances. So these are some of the glimpses from our project. On the left hand side, you can see a system architecture diagram. It is showcasing the back end and the front end. We have given a wonderful UI, keeping the user experiences in mind, and all the smart contract functions that are being interacted with the the user interface by the API callings, and all the documents or the degrees that are going to be stored on the IPFS as well. On the right hand side, you can see the UI. At the right bottom, the student registration and the details are going to be stored on the blockchain at the beginning, and then they are given this liberty to choose any course they want. Then on the left hand side, we see the student dashboard. In the picture, it is not shown, but we have this provided in the system, that whatever the courses that are right now in progress, the requested ones and the completed ones, students can have a track of all these things, as well as the data is visible to everybody, which is those who are part of the public blockchain network, and also the available credits can be seen over there. And yeah, on the right hand side, we see the course material available, so the students can take all the courses, they can complete their assessments, their modules, and the Viva projects, whatever the academic activities. And then at the right bottom, we see the university is approving all the requested certifications. As per they are consulting with the college or the institution by which the student has covered all these activities, and then they are going to approve it. So speaking about some of the results, so our research has made substantial strides in reshaping the higher education. Speaking about the enhanced student credentialing, we can say this revolutionizes the student credentialing by providing a decentralized and temper-resistant platform for storing the student information and academic records. Smart contracts facilitate these things efficiently, and student can be reliable on the system as well. So the reliable verification of the course that student is completing is transparent and immutable. Then transparent credit allocation and progression. This system aligns with the UGC NET guidelines, NEP system, we know. Thus, it is encouraging all the academic advancements. So students can easily track their credit balances and their academic progress as well. Then again, we have a successful deployment and transaction tracking. The smart contract deployment on public blockchains, the transaction tracking, and the user safety, all these things have been executed without major issues, ensuring the integrity of the data. So to conclude, I would say the conclusion of this blockchain-based credit management system makes a significant step forward in reshaping the higher education. While we have made remarkable progress, we acknowledge that real-world pilot tests and the large-scale deployments are very crucial to evaluate the system's efficiency as a whole. So as our system gets wide adaptations and continuous refreshments, it will, I think it has this potential to shape a more transparent and inclusive, skill-centric higher education ecosystem. So it can gradually benefit the students as well as universities and this education community. I would say, yeah. So these are some of the references we have. And yes, that's it. Thank you so much for listening patiently and giving this opportunity to present.
Paper ID 68, please be ready. Any question from the online audience? Sir, over to you.
Okay, there's same question. Have you checked with ABC ID website?
Yes, sir. Yes.
What do you think? What technology they are using? DigiLocker and all that they are using.
Well,
But at the back end,
at the back end, right now, I don't think so. They are using blockchains, or they might have this. They do have this centralized database system. So they are aligned with this digital storage system. So just a minute, give me a second. Okay, thank you. So yeah, they have this prominent databases where they are storing all the credits, and they are aligned with the digital I don't know, DigiLocker. Yeah. So they are aligned with the DigiLockers for identification of the students, and they streamlinely transferring the credits. Basically, it is a big repository where students' credits are accumulated. So I've seen their website, and I am not much aware about the backend system, but I think on the bigger surface, this is what they are right now implementing.
Okay, can you show me the reference slide?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Anyone related to credit system using blockchain?
Actually, sir, there are altogether 15 references we have used, but for the sake of presentation, I've taken only selected ones. So this 7th paper over here, the research on the application of blockchain in credit bank. So this research paper is more similar to what we are trying to develop, and some more
literature survey is something missing, I think. Slide.
Yeah, so actually altogether 15 references are in the paper, but only selected ones I've taken here. That's why.
So in this 2020 paper, can you name the public blockchain network they are using for maintaining or implementing this?
Sorry, so you are asking public blockchain network they're using for what?
For their credit bank management system.
So they're using Ethereum only, so that whenever a student want to register and purchase their courses, they can use these Ether tokens, and then this underlining smart contract is regulating with Ethereum.
Architecture diagram?
Sorry?
Architecture diagram.
Architecture, okay. Wait a minute. Yeah.
So here you are listed Ethereum and so what actually you are trying, your plan is public blockchain. Have you implemented that part?
Yeah, so on the public blockchain, these are some other public blockchains as well. So this system is a bit robust as well. So different Ethereum.
So you are using
Ethereum only.
Ethereum. So you are implemented with Ethereum.
Yes, with Ethereum, with Goerli and Sepolia as well, we have implemented. But I had only I have very few amount of tokens in my account. That's why I could not verify it with much amount. But with Ethereum, yeah, it is perfectly working.
Okay, fine. So try to check with the Ministry of Higher Education what they are using. Whether you can suggest them or you are trying to implement the same part or whether they are using different part. So you can communicate, you can send an email to inquiry or suggest your project with them.
Yes.
Also.
Yeah,
And,
sorry, sir, I'm so
yes.
sorry, but your voice bass is a bit more. That's why I could not clearly understand what you're saying.
It is audible now.
Yes, yes, now it is clearly.
Yes. So what I'm saying, you just visit the MHRD website, get the contact details, and try to contact with them what technology they are using,
Okay,
or suggest them with your technology what you are using, so that you can
right,
contribute more in this field.
right, sir.
Overall, a good presentation. Good topic. Yes, okay.
Yes, sir. We actually did try this. This is our system, implementing with some beta testers in my college as well, and they suggested that it is perfectly working good, but it might have scalability issue. So we are right now working on what we can do so that we can scale it on a greater scale.
Obviously, the new shortcoming also mentioned. So,
Yeah.
when you are in time, you are implementing it. It's challenges.
Yes.
And, try to
So again, your voice is not clear.
Okay, fine.
Toxic.
Yes.
I have one question. Did your model is a generalized model?
Sorry. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. It is generalized model.
How many students they check?
Well, not many students, but some of my friends they have used this.
What about the novelty of your project?
Novel.
Novelty.
Novelty. Yeah. So novelty as in it is just a blockchain based. Right now we have this ABC Academic Bank of Credit system, which is right now not implementing blockchains. And the other 2 or 3 research paper that we embarked, they are using this platform, but they are not. They are just transferring the credits from one account to another account, and so far. So we are basically providing a whole platform where student can register at the very early age of 16, or maybe when a student is in 9th class, they can enroll into this system, and right till their post graduation or till their PhD, they can they can use this education system. And suppose I completed my graduation, I want to do masters in another country, and if this system is scalable enough that every Indian student is using it, then the foreign institutes they can directly verify without any hesitation from this system that yes, the student has a genuine and legit record. Their academic history is quite good, because we are providing history from 9th standard till the current education level what the student is right now. That's why, yeah, so this is the novelty, I would say.
You are claiming this is new model.
Yes.
Already it was not there.
No, whatever we have seen till now, the just academic credit transaction they are providing, but we are providing a whole education platform where we can purchase the courses, we can register the course, we can request a university to grant this course or to issue us some degree certifications, and then another institute can verify it along with. So this whole platform we are providing. Other systems just have some small glimpses of blockchain and immutable academic records or immutable credit records, I would say.
Okay, you can stop screen sharing. Paper ID 68, please start your presentation and try to complete within 10 minutes.
Yes.
And I'm requesting everyone to please don't leave the meeting until it finished.
Is the screen visible?
Yeah, you can start.
Okay. So good evening to one and all present here. We are students from Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology, Pune, and we are excited to present our research paper on IPSS blockchain-based technology for lease agreement and rental systems in real estate. This research has been conducted by Vaishnavi Popre, myself, Tanishka Deshpande, Priya Sarvule, and Swarangi Bilalpuri, under the guidance of our blockchain professor, Mrs. Manisha Mayan. Talking about the abstract, in recent times, the rental and lease scams have been on the rise in India. And as we are students, we have a first-hand experience of how it becomes a problem for all the students and as well as the landlords. These scams often exploit the rental properties as baits and deceive both landlords and prospective tenants. Moreover, the government also faces significant challenges in monitoring and tracking property taxes, mainly due to lack of transparency. So, to combat these issues, our research proposes a groundbreaking solution that leverages blockchain technology. And we have introduced the concept of housing lease alliance chain powered by smart contracts. This innovative approach enables the landlords and the tenants to sign up lease agreements seamlessly, incorporating utility bills during the contract and signing process. Additionally, it also automates the rent payment and collection, ensuring a hassle-free experience for all the parties involved. But that's not all. We are also advocating for integration of interplanetary file system for property listing and robust authentication of the property, and also for personal identification through government identification IDs. Our solution also aims to revolutionize leasing process, making it safer and more secure. Now introducing, as I said, that these scams are already on the rise in India, and many people are facing a lot due to it, including the landlords, the tenants, as well as the government. So many a times misinterpretation of property use also takes place, that some property owners fail to report additional properties, further complicating the tax-related matter. And it causes a lot of fraud. It causes a lot of loss due to fraud. And these scams involve fake property conditions and non-payment of rent as well. Hence, we have a need for secure systems to counter these challenges. There is an urgent need for secure and transparent system that can prevent fraud, eliminate false property conditions, and curb illegal fees and charges. The proposed solution says that the blockchain and IPFS, in response to these pressing concerns, our research paper introduces the innovative integration of blockchain and IPFS technology to enable secure property leasing.
So the unique feature in our proposed system is that we can include the various utility bills to the system while paying rent. So this includes the electricity, natural gas, water, cable TV, and internet bills. So the blockchain will store payment details and keep an immutable record of all the transactions. Hence, even when the property is out for resale, the pending bills would also be visible as it would be stored in blockchain. Further, for providing information for transparency, the property location, the property cost, rent for previous tenants, location and area will be stored and available for the tenant while signing the agreement. What we have included, which would be easy for monitoring for the government, is that in order to obtain reduced tax rates or exemptions, property owners may assert that their property is being used for different purpose. So they can declare a residential property to be commercial or agricultural. So this can entail keeping ownership of property a secret or not telling the tax authorities about recent purchase of property. Thus, in our system, government can efficiently track the tax payments, reconcile accounts, and reduce the need for manual data entry or reconciliation by using automated payments. Further, there can be direct transactions and cost savings by eliminating a middleman, which is the brokers or agents. So real estate agents con unwary buyers, sellers, or renters by disguising themselves as licensed real estate brokers or agents. So they may employ a number of strategies to steal personal information from their victims or financially exploit their victims. So our system eliminates the need for any middlemen like brokers or agents, saving money for both the landlord and the tenant. So let us look at the methodology of the system in the form of the workflow diagram. Here we have the tenant, the property owner, and the government. So the identity verification of both the tenant and the owner is done over IPFS because it stores unique identity and is stored in blockchain nodes. So the property information is also stored over IPFS. This information can also be provided to the government, which also keeps a track of the property tax, which is paid by the property owner. So on agreement between the owner and the tenant, they can sign the smart contract. So this will be further used for storing the data, including the utility bill, the maintenance and security deposit, and further the rent can be calculated. So this rent calculated can be paid by the tenant to the owner through MetaMask wallet via cryptocurrencies, which will be stored over blockchain.
So the results derived are the first one is the MetaMask wallet extension. As MetaMask is a popular cryptocurrency wallet extension for browsers like Chrome and Firefox, it allows users to manage their Ethereum accounts, interact with decentralized applications, and perform applications on the Ethereum blockchain. The conversion rate between Ethereum and Indian rupees was 1 Ether to 1,33,263 Indian rupees. Minimum gas cost. In Ethereum, gas is the fee required to perform transactions or execute smart contracts on the blockchain. The minimum gas cost to complete a transaction is 1 gigaV. That is, gigaV is a unit of Ether to specify gas prices. Then we have the transaction duration. The average transaction duration for each interface of system's smart contract is 21 seconds. This implies that when you interact with the smart contract on Ethereum blockchain, it approximately takes 21 seconds to complete the transaction. The cost of gas is fixed at 1 gigaV for the experiment which we have tried, meaning the gas price remains constant. Ringbeat testnet, the last one where we have is the Ringbeat testnet, one of the Ethereum test networks or testnets. It's designed for testing and development purposes and operates similarly to the main Ethereum network, but with fake ethers. Developers use testnets to test their smart contracts and apps without using real cryptocurrency, reducing the risk and cost of experimentation. Transactions on Ringbeat have no real-world value and are typically faster and cheaper than on the main Ethereum network. Going on to the discussion, a peer-to-peer IPFS is a distributed file system that proposes to develop a long-lasting and decentralized means of storing and exchanging files over the internet. Thus, a system including blockchain and IPFS will have the following benefits. The first one is immutable record keeping. All lease and rental information can be stored on blockchain, making it tamper-proof and creating a permanent record of all transactions. The second is faster transactions. Transactions on blockchains can be processed much faster than traditional methods, reducing the time it takes to complete lease agreements and rental transactions. The improved security. By using encryption and other security features, a blockchain-based solution can help provide a high level of security for sensitive information such as rental and lease agreements. The automated contract execution. Smart contracts can be used to automate lease and rental agreement execution, reducing the need for minimizing the risk of errors. Decentralization with IPFS. IPFS is a decentralized file system that distributes files among many network nodes. Files are kept on a network of link peers rather than a central server, ensuring redundancy and fault tolerance. The last one. Yes, sir.
Please try to conclude within 2 minutes.
Yes, sir. The last one going on.
Yes. So let us check the parameters that we have worked on. In previous practices, this verification was a manual procedure consisting of application processing, document validation, background checks, and credit assessments, often lacking the inclusion of IPFS. However, our proposed approach introduces a decentralized and secure method for tenant identity verification and utilizing IPFS. Furthermore, the integration of utility bills into property-related transactions, a previously omitted aspect, has been achieved by incorporating electricity, water, gas, pipeline, and internet bills into a smart contract, streamlining these transactions for increased efficiency and transparency.
Now let us conclude. So first point is enhance blockchain scalability and performance. So optimizing scalability and performance becomes increasingly important as the use of blockchain technology is increasing. So to handle a higher volume of transactions and data inside real estate rental systems is important. Develop interoperability standards for seamless data exchange. There are several parties, platforms, and jurisdictions in the real estate sector. Future work should focus on creating standards for interoperability that allow seamless data interchange between various blockchain networks, legacy systems, and frameworks. Prioritize privacy while explaining privacy-enhancing technologies. So although blockchain provides transparency, it is crucial to maintain privacy and data protection in rental systems and leasing agreements to achieve the ideal balance between openness and confidentiality. Developments in privacy-enhancing technologies like zero-knowledge proofs and secure multi-party computation should be investigated. The AI algorithms can examine past and present real estate data to forecast changes in market patterns, property valuations, and investment opportunities. Making informed judgments can benefit buyers, sellers, and investors thanks to this knowledge. AI-driven algorithms provide personalized property recommendations. They predict market trends and evaluate property evaluation. So additionally, we may assess a property's value depending on market conditions. Yeah, so thus AI can evaluate the risk connected to real estate investments, assisting stakeholders in assessing possible returns and minimizing dangers. These are the references that we have used for the literature survey. Yeah. Thank you. We're open for questions now.
Okay. Any questions from the online audiences? Sir, it's over to you.
Okay, so what do you think? What are the drawback or challenges you might face while actually implementing it?
Yes, sir, I would like to take the question. Sir, at first, since the novelty would be that we want to integrate electricity bills and other bills too. So all these are handled by the government website. So it would be difficult for us at the beginning to approach the government with this kind of features along with the property tax tracking of whether the property owner has paid it or not. So at the beginning, it would be difficult for us to approach the government related to these kind of features which we want to include over the blockchain. So I think that would be difficult to implement right now. But once we do that, it would be feasible for everyone.
Okay, any other challenge?
Yes, sir. It would require a high level of security because first of all, we are trying to include the information about the property also and making it available for the tenants. Like since we said that the area of the property, what was the previous tenant's rent and all these things. So this information, keeping it secure would also be somewhat difficult for us, and also the information about the tenants and the property owners too. So that would be also a difficult part because it's highly, we need to keep it highly secure. So that would also be a risky thing while implementing this. But like blockchain, since it has a feature of keeping records secure and using IPFS system, which is whose main feature is to keep the document secure of users, I think that this would be implemented.
Okay, can you suggest any examples of real world application where you are this blockchain and IPFS, right?
Yes, sir, IPFS.
They are using it for lease agreement or rental system. Have you checked it?
Sir, IPFS hasn't been used yet for keeping in blockchain lease agreement. It hasn't been used for this application. It has been used for various other applications, keeping certificates and all secure of students. But using IPFS for keeping the information of the tenants and the property owners secure wasn't implemented before. But blockchain has been implemented, like paying the rent over MetaMask, using cryptocurrency for paying the rent has been used previously. But for keeping this kind of data secure, IPFS wasn't used. So we believe that we can implement that too, because it showcases privacy and security of the tenant and the owner also. And after implementing that, it can reduce the number of frauds too.
I would like to add, sir.
Okay.
Yeah. So there are already platforms out there like Propi or Deedcoin, which are blockchain-based platforms for real estate transactions. But there is no such solid platform that integrates both IPFS as well as blockchain. So we believe that this kind of combination is complementing each other very well. And IPFS itself is also a decentralized system. So it is just enhancing whatever blockchain is doing for us.
Okay. So whatever smart contract you are doing, lease agreements you are doing, that are getting paid only through cryptocurrencies.
Sir, we can also include paying through cryptocurrencies also through the MetaMask wallet when we reach a higher level.
So right now, what you are doing, you are converting it.
Yes, sir. For implementing this project, what we did was we used a test net for implementing. So it was free Ether available, free coins available over the internet for trying out, because
When it will be implemented actually, so everyone has to get the cryptocurrency.
Right, sir. So we can also use this feature that pay via your UPI scanner or credit card too.
Okay, fine.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Hello, paper ID 164.
Yes, sir.
Please try to conclude within 10 minutes, please.
Sir. So is my screen visible?
It's visible.
So I'm starting. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Vibhuti Jain, and today I'm going to present our research paper on the topic Role of Technology for Credit Risk Management, a bibliometric review. So let's begin with the abstract. Banking sector and financial institutions are struggling to manage the non-performing assets, and willful default cases are a major concern. This paper examines the role of technology in credit risk management, fintech credit appraisal, credit default learning algorithms, and efficiency of credit assessment using technology emerged as the major research themes. Adoption of blockchain and AI for credit risk assessment eliminates the subjective human bias and brings transparency in credit management. Bibliometric analysis was done using Scopus database, and the visualization was done using PostgreSQL. Now the introduction. Credit risk came into recognition after the liberalization in the economy. The Basel Committee on the Banking Supervision regarded credit risk as the borrower's potential default to comply with the obligation as per agreed terms. The failures in the banks have a devastating impact on the financial system of a country, and these failures can be due to credit risk. Non-performing assets directly influence the profits, liquidity, and solvency of the banks, and high NPAs, since high NPAs reduces the liquidity of the bank, it increases its overall cost. Now, the literature review. NPAs reduces the credit flow in an economy, and intentional NPAs are the biggest hurdle in the banking system. The three factors that highly influence the NPAs are bank size, terms of credit, and macroeconomic factors. Early detection of defaulters can ease credit risk management, and there is
an inverse relation between NPAs and identification of defaulter. Thus, it is needed that an early warning system is to be set up for timely detection of credit risk. The huge data provided with banks can be utilized with the help of AI technologies like machine learning and deep learning to assess the credit risk. Chat GPT has also been proven of great advantage to bank in credit risk assessment, and by evaluating the real-time data and identifying the suspicious acts, checking CIBIL scores, checking proper KYC system, and processing the applications carefully before lending, and so on. Though AI is an effective tool, but it can also be inaccurate sometimes due to discrepancy in data. Hence, it should be implemented and regulated well. And thus, data-driven decision making is the need of the hour. Now, the methodology we have used Scopus database for our study, and the search was done using words like blockchain, technology, artificial intelligence, machine learning, and credit risk management. Initially, there were 89 documents, but then English only documents in English were included. It led to 86 documents, and in the second stage, only article, conference paper, book chapters were included. And the search was done on Scopus database on 15 June 2023. Now, what are our results? Figure 1 shows the yearly trend of publication. There was a stagnation in research trend from 2006 to 2019, and from 2019 there shows enhanced research, and 46% documents have been published in 3 years, 2020, 2021, and 2022. The documents published till 15 June were only considered for the study. Table 1 shows prominent cited countries, in which China is the leading country with 221 citations and 32 documents, followed by Italy with 112 documents, 112 citations, then Germany with 110 citations, and followed by USA and Singapore. Table 2 shows prominent cited journals, in which we can see that neurocomputing is the top cited journal with 97 citations, and most of the journals are from computing technology and operations research. Now, this figure 2 shows co-occurrence map of keywords. The most cited keyword is credit risk management, with 51 occurrences, then followed by credit management. Artificial intelligence was the seventh most frequently occurring word with 12 occurrences, then followed by data mining and machine learning, and fintech and blockchain occurred only 5 times. Bibliographic coupling was done with document as the unit of analysis, and out of 83 documents, only 31 are connected, and 3 clusters were formed. Cluster 1 depicted the theme of fintech credit appraisal. It comprises of 13 items, and Busman et al. Was the prominent author. It was found that high risk and low risk and small and medium borrowers involved in peer-to-peer lending have high characteristics which can be grouped in credit assessment. The cluster 2 depicts the theme of credit default learning algorithms. It comprises of 11 items, and John et al. Was the 2014 was the most cited paper with 97 citations, and it was found that the highest accuracy in credit assessment was achieved using support vector machine, while speed, simplicity, and efficiency was better with machine learning. Cluster 3 depicts the theme of efficiency of credit assessment using technology. It comprises of 7 documents, and Yen et al. 2015 were the prominent authors.
and it was found that technology can reduce the cost for credit assessment. Now, in the end, the study examined the role of technology for credit assessment. The research was mostly done in the countries like China, Europe, and Russia, in which China leads with 221 citations. There is a lot of scope for adoption of technology for credit assessment in emerging economies. Machine learning and artificial intelligence can be used to use the accounting and demographic data to predict defaulters, and a multidisciplinary approach is needed to enhance the research outcomes. Collaborations between technocrats, economists, managers, bankers, psychologists, and corporates is needed, and for a robust credit assessment model incorporating accounting data, demographic data, and macroeconomic fundamentals to make credit assessment comprehensive yet customized to the unique characteristic of a region and industry. Financial institutions need to seek credit assessment from non-interest operations to enhance income and reduce non-performing loans, and thus leveraging technology can make financial institutions agile, inclusive, and sustainable. That's all. Here are the references we have used. Thank you. And now over to Dr. Rajesh Tiwari for question answer round.
Any questions from the audiences?
What is your contribution in this? I saw only survey.
Yeah, sir. Good evening, Honorable Session Chair Dr. Nitin and Dr. Vijaya. So we have tried to identify the recent trends in the adoption of blockchain for credit assessment. And we could find out that there are three broader areas which are emerging, which can be further used for the scope of further research. The first one is the emerging area is the fintech credit appraisal. Now the fintech is giving a good competition to the banks. Definitely, once they grow and develop a reach of scale, they will also have the problems of NPAs. So the credit appraisal of the fintechs definitely can have the adoption of the blockchain. The second area which we were able to identify was the learning algorithms which are more accurate in predicting the credit assessment using the blockchain. And we found that basically there are two areas which are coming up with good accuracy, that is the support vector machine and swarm optimization with back propagation neural network. So these are the two which are giving high prediction abilities. And the third important area which we could able to identify was the efficiency of the credit assessment. And it is found that as per the literature that technology can reduce the cost of credit assessment. So these are the three broad areas that we could come up based on this bibliometric review, sir.
So all the papers from conference, you think that you are collected from conference paper only. So it is papers.
Yeah, ma'am, can you please repeat the question, ma'am?
Please continue.
We have used the Scopus database for the literature review.
But all the papers from conference, sir. I didn't consider journal papers.
Yeah, we have excluded the literature review papers and we have included the journals, conference papers, and book chapters.
Hey, we did not see any journal paper here. Can you please go to the references and show it? It is from journal.
Yeah. Sir, with Bhuti, you can just start from the first, first reference.
She presented like that. She said only 41.
Yeah, it's a mix of journals. Yeah.
Again, that is not in the IEEE format. Not in IEEE format, the papers are.
We'll make the corrections.
We see only journal.
Sir.
We see only conference papers mostly. We did not see any contribution in this, sir. Rajesh Tiwari, sir.
Sir, we have just tried, sir, find out the major themes which are used authors.
Can you please go to the analysis part in the slide?
Yeah, please, Vibhuti, yeah. Go to the analysis part, results, go to the results.
This is the survey paper.
Yeah, bibliometrics. So first one was the recent trends. That means the 46% COVID. So that was the first observation, sir. Second, next slide. Yeah, then it was the kind of the countries which are more prominently involved in the adoption of blockchain for credit assessment. And here we could find out that from the Asia also we have, like, China is leading. And apart from the developed economies, there is a focus, and India is not there in top 10 countries.
Say, what is the criteria for selection of these documents? For example, China, 32 documents. So what is the criteria for selection of these documents?
Yeah, sir, we have used the Scopus database for this criteria, sir.
Yes, but in the Scopus database, only 32 documents have been selected, not other.
Yes, sir. Criteria was the keywords that we have used to use, that is the AI, ML, blockchain, and credit appraisal.
So there might be a document based on
Based on the keywords, we have got these 89 documents, and we have filtered using the exclusion criteria of language, and then the literature review papers were excluded.
Okay, thank you very much.
Right. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I think
Chair,
the paper you are presented here is, you are from, I think, management background.
Management background, yes, sir.
So you are not as such trying to implement any technology in your work or going to present?
Yeah, it was basically a review paper using the bibliometric analysis.
Okay. So what do you think,
Right,
apart from this three, the major contribution, what others key role advantages or technology can play for credit risk management? Apart
Yes,
from the three of you have identified.
Yeah,
Apart
sir,
from that three.
one area which was not in the cluster, but we could identify was that, like, especially in a country like India, where we have got a lot of subjective credit appraisal, and which might also lead to sometimes manipulation. And we have seen companies like Yes Bank and ICICI, both of their ex-MDs have gone to jail. And there have been allegations by the Enforcement Directorate and CBI that they have abused their authority. So in case we use blockchain for the credit assessment, we will bring some kind of objectivity, and the human interface, because of that, brings in the subjectivity. So we can bring objectivity, we can have better credit assessment.
Okay, how will you use blockchain in this case? You are saying we'll use the blockchain. How will you use blockchain then?
Yeah, so that is based on the literature findings that we have come to this conclusion. That is the area which needs further exploration, sir. We will be doing further research on this. Based on the literature, this is the conclusion.
How you are applying blockchain? Mention in the paper. Unless and
No,
until
sir.
not coming
Yeah,
in the
based on the literature, sir, we found that the authors have used like support vector machine, AI also along with the blockchain. So separately, blockchain is yet to be explored, sir.
No, there should be analysis or
Yeah.
maybe diagram that may be using blockchain for this credit risk assessment.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
So please
Yes, sir.
the paper, then we can send it to IEEE.
Right, sir. We'll incorporate all the references as well.
Because sir,
IEEE
this
format.
one is the I think mainly for the implementation, engineering purpose, application oriented, and
Right,
whatever
right.
you are trying to present is from management level. So
Right, sir.
I think for that you need to modify the paper, something, add technical things into it.
Right, sir. We'll do it.
Whatever your findings.
Sure, sir. We'll
Yes.
add the values of input, sir.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Anyone left? Any paper ID left? Okay, I would like to request everyone to please turn on your camera for 2 minutes. We will have a photograph session. Okay, thank you everyone for joining this session. Wish you a great day.
Okay, thank you, Nitin sir, for joining the session.
Thank you, Amar sir, for inviting. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you all. Thank you.
Nitin sir, are you there?
Yes, sir.
We have seen evaluation format. So please.
Surely, sir. I have noted down it. I will
Okay.
just make it one Word file as per your email, converted into PDF and shared.
Okay.
Sir,
Yes.
I will send a mail ID to your WhatsApp number or mail ID.
Yes, sir. Please just try to mention the paper IDs and title, if possible, into email.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Which are final are there for the today's presentation. Yes. Okay. Thank you.
The mail has been sent.
Yes. Already sent, but if any paper have missed or
you
not
can leave.
listed.
And Nitin sir, you can discuss with internal session chair and decide.
Right.
If there are present here in the session, can you?
Vaishnavi,
Okay.
please leave.
Okay, thank you.
Sure.
Nitin sir?
Yes, ma'am. So I think the paper which is there from two papers are there from VIT, right?
Yes, sir. Implemented.
So they are having some implementation part, and they can, I think, good to go for this from this start track.
According to me, 164 resident.
One
64.
and the title is for that paper is
Role of technology for credit risk. Sorry. IPFS.
IPFS one, no? Second one, that one I
Sorry,
think.
sir. Third one. IPFS blockchain.
Yes. So that paper also I saw it with good implementation part. The
Yes, sir.
second one is with ABC credit system they have implemented.
But presentation is not good. That's okay.
Yes. But the first one, IPFS blockchain based technology paper ID 68.
Yes,
That one is the good paper.
Implementation as well as time management.
Yes, presentation and all. All the members have presented very well there.
Yes, sir. They answered.
Implementation was also good. Yes. Whatever they have implemented. So you can select that as a best paper.
Yeah, 68.
Yes.
Okay.
From this track.
Okay, sir.
And out of how many marks they need to fill?
50 marks, sir.
Okay.
Presentation for 10 marks. Research.
Yes, yes.
They shared some sheet
Yes,
to
yes, yes.
and-
It is there. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, fine, ma'am. Thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Okay.
And the screen looks like the mentor, and the computer screen looks like the mentor. Actually, categorize on the battery to
I think you have the possibility. That's it. Continuous of it. Yeah, completely. कैमरा ऑप्शन निकाल यहाँ चार्जिंग और वो बोल रहा है चार्जिंग डालने और चार्जिंग लैपटॉप में पकड़ दूँ और बंद कर दें तो कैमरा चालू तो वो यहीं पे है तो चार्जर वाले पूरा लेकिन भाई थोड़ा स्लिप जाना मैंने कोई बताऊँ दिक्कत मत रहे